Hello, is anybody there? Is this thing working? Really? It works? It doesn't work on my end, I think. It seems bugged. It's not loading. Hello. Welcome. We are in the road to go fishing right now. I'm gonna check out how the swamp is, like the lake next to Baikal. I'm gonna cast a few times and then I'm gonna go and work on the plot again. I'm gonna cut some boards. This is Sudanka. This is not a city. This is a small town. Let me know if you could hear me, by the way. I'm just trying to answer your guys' questions as best I can. There's a bunch of tourists right here. Listen, these guys, these people right here are tourists. You see this? This is RGD. They're looking from the windows towards the Lake Baikal. You see that, guys? They come as tourists from other parts of Russia. They come as tourists from other parts of Russia to see this lake. By the way, hello Orchid. There's gonna be a live on May 9th for Victory Day if you guys are interested in watching that. I was supposed to finish the thumbnail yesterday. I hope you guys can put the notifications on for the May 9th stream, because it's gonna be a good stream. It's gonna show the Victory Day parade. It's gonna be 80 years since the defeat. Cost of living depends on how much you earn. It's not really cheap if you live extravagantly. If you're a major spender, it's gonna be expensive, obviously. I've made many videos where I talk about the cost of living for apartments, for housing, for everything. I've broken everything down essentially. But every once in a while we do have new people that come on the stream and want to know. Near the ocean is gonna cost you a lot more than obviously anywhere else. Look at this. That's Lake Baikal. The air that's coming from the lake is so good. It's so fresh. This is where a river meets the lake. You can fish here a lot. There's a lot of trout, grayling trout that come from this river into the lake. It's really, really nice. So J-Ring, I'll tell you how much for rent. My rent is $160. I pay $160 just for rent. And utilities, that's water, hot water, electricity, internet. I pay about $27 a month for all my utilities, all of them. I've broke this down many times. If you want a 2-bedroom apartment next to the ocean, you're gonna have to say which ocean, obviously. Russia has, well, you said ocean, so I'm assuming it's the Pacific Ocean in Vladivostok. So in Russia and Vladivostok, you're probably looking at $300 to $500 a month. $300 to $500 a month for rent. Yeah, I pay $160 for my rent, and I pay maximum $25 for utilities. My electric bill last month was $3. The cheapest electricity in all of Russia is in this oblast. So the cheapest electricity almost in the entire world, I would say, is in Russia. I pay $3 a month for electricity. That's a big bill for me. Electricity is actually very expensive. For me, $3 is a lot. On average, I was paying $1.50, but now the electricity bill has gone up to $3. It kind of doubled ever since I started doing streams and started doing more YouTube stuff. I have to spend a little bit more on electricity. And so yeah, a lot of people want to know how much electricity is. Well, it's very cheap, but I ended up paying twice the amount. Okay, I'll pay attention to the road. We are just getting to the fishing spot. Check this out, guys. There's Lake Baikal. The sun is just rising. It rises to the east over there. And that is the largest puddle of water in the world. It's delicious. It's so fresh. It's very sunny outside. It's very hot. We're about 2 degrees Celsius outside. That's very warm. And you can see how beautiful the sun is shining on top of the lake. It almost looks like an ocean. All right, let's get it to the fishing spot. We'll come back to Lake Baikal a little bit later. Hey, my friend, welcome. Look at the seagulls. The seagulls know that it's spring and summer is coming. Hello, Victor Rod, welcome. We're here at Lake Baikal. Waves are crashing beautifully on the shores of the lake. How is the connection? Can you guys still hear me? Yeah, you can come, man. It's a great time. Nice. All right, I accidentally passed my entrance, but this is a good spot here to show you the lake better. Check this out. You don't need a fishing license to fish in Russia, guys. You don't need a fishing license. Check this out. You can really come to the shores and enjoy here. A few months ago, I was ice fishing right here. I made a live video from right here. Okay. You do need a license for hunting, but not for fishing. That is all fresh water. Look how clear it is. This there, where my finger is right here, it's about 1 meter of depth. So it's 1 meter and you can see clearly in easily. I believe 1 meter is about 3 feet. I'm not sure what feet are anymore. But right where my finger is, you're gonna go down about 3 feet or a meter and you can see clearly in there. You can clearly see in there. Hey Pablo, welcome. The water temperature is probably anywhere between 0 and 2 degrees, guys. I'm not sure how much that is in Fahrenheit, but the water is almost freezing right now. Yeah, it stings the hand, actually. Like, as soon as you put your hand in, it hurts. That's because it's still a little bit too cold. But I'm going to go swimming in it maybe next week. I'm just going to get myself in there. My hand is absolutely numb now, actually. A lot of people don't know this, but Lake Baikal is a cold lake all year round. You might feel it get up to in the 50s degrees, I think, Fahrenheit. And my hand is really hurting. What kind of fish are there? There's a lot of types of fish. There's really too many fish to name, but the most famous are the endemic species like the sturgeon, the Baikal sturgeon, hello Mr. Addison, and the Baikal omul. So this is just a view of the lake. We are gonna go fishing now, but I wanted to show you again one more time right before we go on the other side here. I go fishing on the other side of this. Can you hear the waves? Let's listen to the waves. There's not a lot of lakes in the world that have this much water and that have endemic species like Lake Baikal. There are pike in this lake. I fish pike on Lake Baikal every year rather, and I do fish for perch on this lake. But this is definitely the cleanest water of any lake in the world. This is a goodbye, J-Ring. Thank you so much for joining us. This lake here is second to none. And yes, this is the only lake in the world with fresh water that holds a whole species of seal. They are a type of ring seals, but the entire population lives inside of this lake. Similar species live near Finland, where they go from saltwater to freshwater, but this lake is the only one in the world where the entire population lives inside the lake. Do you know any monks who live in the caves in Siberia? No, but we do have this peninsula here is called Shamanka. This is a peninsula, and this is known as a holy site. This is a holy site here, guys. That's a peninsula there. This is a peninsula, and it is a holy site for the natives. There is native ritual stuff on that little peninsula there. What's your thoughts on tonight's attack on Kiev? It was so big and crazy. I have no thoughts on it. I haven't seen it yet. I'll read about it when I'm home. But let's get back on the road. This is amazing. What time can you take me ice fishing and sliding behind the car? You're gonna have to come. Hello, Kobe. You're gonna have to come from February to, I would say, well, late January to mid-February is the best time for that. I've never visited Kaliningrad, but I will in the future. Obviously, it's a very historical place. It has a lot of history. Not only for Russian history, but for German history. And I love, like, I have a lot of friends and family in Germany. So Russian Kaliningrad would be a perfect place to visit. And yes, it's close to Poland, obviously. Shout out to Poland, man. I hope Poland could be nice to Russia. I hope they can put their differences aside. This is my friend's Suzuki Landy. It's a right-hand drive car. I'm driving on the right side. And you can probably tell it's a little bit uncomfortable for Americans. Because when you're driving on the right side, making like left turns is a little bit weird for me. Obviously, making right turns is normal now with this style, but yeah. Let me see. I'm going under a bridge right now. What's my city? I'm not in a city, man. I'm in a town called Sudanka. I'm not in a city, guys. I'm in a town. And I'll show you. Yes, it's still a little bit cold. You see this guy's fishing right here? So I'm coming on the other side of Lake Baikal, and I'm going to do a little bit of fishing. I'm just going to cast a few times. I'm not really trying to catch anything. Всем привет. Is Chicago. Tatiana from Chicago in the United States. Oh, reading Chicago in Russian is hilarious. For here, I use like hard baits, soft baits. I use spinners here. It all depends on what month it is and what the water visibility is, to be honest. Depending on what the water is looking like, you're gonna be choosing different baits, obviously. And the species of fish that you're targeting also is gonna affect the kind of lure that you have. There is not a lot of lure options here in Russia. I have to make them. Most of the ones I use, I have to make myself, but it's not a problem. I do with what I got, you know. A lot of people have offered me to bring me baits. Mostly I just need jig heads. Like, that's most of what I need, because those don't really exist in Russia. You're not allowed to net fish here, by the way. You're not allowed to net fish here. It's illegal. Why don't you have baits? Like live bait? Shout out for the Philippines. Sana all. Lakad maratag. Does your town have a church? Yes. If you guys want, we can go look at the church after I'm done fishing. I'm here at my local little swamp lake. You see, this is the lake. No, you cannot. Oh, you can net fish in the ocean, of course. So the reason why there's a train running behind us, guys, this line was made so that the Russians can fight the Japanese. This train line connects Siberia with Asia, okay? Just so you know. I'm going to Moscow from Portugal in a couple days. Any tips? Shady, join our Telegram, The Russian Experience, bro. We have a lot of tips there, and if you need any help when you get to Moscow, let us know. No, you don't need to pay to get advice. You don't need to pay. The forums are free. Listen, you guys know I live right next to that marble quarry. Every time you see that quarry, that's where I live. This is one lake that feeds into how do you join what? You just go to Telegram, search The Russian Experience. Go to Telegram and search The Russian Experience. I'm gonna be fishing on this lake, and you can't get a visa without a passport, and you can't get much anywhere in the world without a passport. So I'm fishing with this big bait because when I was fishing last year, I caught actually a pike on this lure. I found this lure in Turkey for free. And yeah, so I use this. It's a Terminator minnow, and it's a pretty big bait, but it looks really good in the water. And I just walk the dog. I pull it maybe twice, and it moves just like a fish. How much cash can you bring to Russia? You can bring as much as you want as long as you declare it, but anything under 10,000, you don't have to declare it. I'm gonna cast it a few more times, then I'm gonna go and show you guys the church. Uh, this right here was made by a guy in Kirov Oblast. It's called the Schultz. This was made by a Russian German or a German Russian. This is handmade lure. One of my most successful lures. This was done by a man who knew me or found out about me when I went to go visit Kirov Oblast, a friend, and he handmade this. It's absolutely beautiful, and this looks like a perch in the water, like a yellow perch. While you're in Russia, do you still follow sports? I follow the UFC only here in Russia because the other sports are really not that important. Hey, Michael, welcome, bro. I'm just out here fishing. And by the way, it's very, very hard to catch a fish right now because this is not the season for fishing. This lake is supposed to be frozen right now, but we had a very warm winter. Michael, just chilling, brother. This lure swims so damn good, man. Hey, Medi, it looks beautiful. Muchas gracias, Alexander. I think we're at 2 degrees right now. It's really warm for us. Again, I don't know what the hell that is in Fahrenheit, but we're at 2 to 3 degrees. This lure here, I just reel it in really slowly because of its design. I give it 1 or 2. Just keep reeling. It's has such a good swim action. Such a good swim action. But again, all of the fish right now are in the back of this lake. Essentially, I just like to come fishing for meditation. I will show you some interesting stuff right now. Yeah, man, I had to learn because it took me to catch my first fish. It took me months. And now obviously I know when I should go fishing, where I should go fishing. But yeah, it took me like months and months. I would say even half a year to catch my first fish after I got my first fishing rod. Thank you. Y ya lo blue tibia. Oh, shout out to my dad, by the way. Shout out to my father out there. Los amo tanto allá en Guadalajara. It's gonna be hard to catch a fish right now, guys. It's not fishing season. Sorry about that noise. Hello from Serbia. Yeah, my father just tuned in. Un saludo muy grande hasta Guadalajara, Jalisco. Lo amo tanto. I'm gonna cast one more time. There is a lake that I usually fish. This is not my usual lake, guys. I'm gonna drive into the mountains a little bit. I can take you with me. You can see what it looks like. We're gonna go check if it melted. I will still be showing you an Orthodox church here in town if you haven't seen it already. But for the most part, I think I've shown you the majority of this town. If you're new to this channel, maybe you haven't seen it. Does anybody in chat know what a muskrat is? Do you guys know what a muskrat is? Yeah, we have grayling here, and I've gone fishing for grayling. I've caught grayling. So we have here, this is muskrat droppings, I believe. Oh, well, no, that's not muskrat droppings. But usually what the muskrats do is they have a rock, a special rock where they take shits on. This entire area here is has a lot of muskrat. And usually they do have a rock of preference. This is usually a rock that is near the edge, near the banks. And yes. So yes, the church is a Russian Orthodox church. Are Polish people Orthodox? Is the religion in Poland Orthodox? Yeah, I know Serbia is Orthodox. Let me know, please. Oh, really? Polish people are Catholic? That's interesting. I wouldn't expect that, actually. This is a much smaller lure here. This soft bait here. I have, look at this head that I have. I got it from Mongolia. Hey, Vaughn. Oh, I think I had a freaking bite, actually. It's very rare to get a bite right now because the fish are not trying to bite. All the fish are on the back of the lake. I'm just having fun here. But I did feel a quick nibble. Interesting. Now, when the real lake freezes, melts, there will be way better fishing. I haven't caught a fish since maybe 2023. I haven't gone fishing in a lot. And yes, you're allowed to keep what you catch. You don't need a fishing license. I'm just gonna cast one more time and I'm out of here. I'm still waiting for the lake that I fished to melt. I lied, that's not the last cast. This is the last cast. Because I haven't casted this way yet. Okay, guys, it's time to go show you the church. In the future, when the lake that I fish melts, I'm gonna be spending all mornings fishing there. But right now, it's not worth fishing because there are no fish in this lake right now. All of the fish, when this lake freezes over, all of the fish go away. Thank you, bro. Take it easy, bro. I hope everything's going well with you. So, we are leaving this small lake that I live next to here. We're gonna go look at Orthodox church. We're gonna go into town also to go buy more meat. I have to go buy more meat and then I have to cook. So we have some things to do in town and you can see what it's like in there. There is a long time before the fish come back. It's just the weather is not good. Usually right now, everything should be still frozen, guys. You understand? Everything's usually frozen still right now. And the fish come back when the other lakes melt. They make their way into this lake. Now, by the way, if you're still watching, do you guys celebrate May 9th in your country? If you guys are watching, do you guys celebrate May 9th or your version like Victory Day over the Nazis? Does this exist in your guys' country? Let me know. What country are you watching from, and does this exist in your country? Victory Day over the Nazis. Is this something that is celebrated in the country that you're watching from? Nice. In Serbia it is. Listen to my music, bros. Sir, that's legal. I'll check it out, bro. Thank you. What kind of music are you playing? Hey, nice. Welcome. I do at all hours, man. I do streams in the night, in the morning. It's really hard to miss me, actually. All I've been doing mostly now is streams. The majority of my content right now is live streams because it's just easier to make. It's easier to produce a live stream, go on and fish and work, than it is to try to make a video. Yeah, I just gotta shave my mustache. Check out the views, guys. Check out the views. If you're just joining, let me know if you celebrate the victory over the Nazis in your country. Thank you so much for the donation. And look at the views here. I don't know how to stream on Twitch. I don't think there's an audience for me on Twitch though. I can try it in the future, but there doesn't seem to be an audience for my type of content. By the way, please pay attention to this, okay? Listen to me very carefully. These men you're about to see, they're railroad workers, man. And this town survives mostly from this type of work. The railroad workers. Very important men in this town are the men who work in the railroad. No, sir, Google is not banned in Russia. It's just slow. Anybody who says that YouTube is banned in Russia is a liar. You can use YouTube without a VPN. It is better for some oblasts than others. This is not a road. This is an outback. Well, I guess it is a road, but it's an outback road. It's not paved because it's not part of the town. It leads you straight into the wilderness of the lake and the swamplands. This is what the outback of Russia looks like, guys. A bunch of wooden fences with a bunch of leaning metal fences. This is the true Russia. So I'm gonna be showing you our memorial here for the Victory Day and the veterans. I'm gonna show you how Russia works. You're gonna find, okay. Go ahead and ask your question. How does one become Russian? Well, if you're not Russian, I don't think you can be Russian unless you want the citizenship. I'm gonna show you how Russia takes care of its things. A lot of people, if you notice, there's a bunch of cars here. There's a bunch of cars here parked because they're getting the parks ready for May 9th. This is the most important May 9th in a long time. This is 80 years of victory over the Nazis. And a lot of the town is here sweeping and cleaning the park where the memorial is. So I'm gonna show you now. There's gonna be a lot of people here cleaning the parks. You see, the entire town, whoever's not busy today, is helping clean and pick up this entire town. Some people are cutting down trees, making it look nice. There's heavy equipment. The memorial itself is also being cleaned and taken care of. So the whole town is involved in this. You see that? They're wood chipping away. This is the memorial to Victory Day. This is all the names from this town that died during this Great Patriotic War. This is a lot of names for such a small town. I believe that this is a memorial for foreigners from the... Oh, look, he's even doing work here. All of this is being taken care of. It's being cleaned. Only the trees that were healthy were left. So everybody is doing as much as they can to get this ready for May 9th, 80 years of victory over the Nazis. It's amazing. Look at how nice the grass is. Ya va creciendo todo, ya va creciendo todo. Ya está el pueblo arreglándose. I'm in my hometown. I live in Sudanka, guys. The town has come out to come and clean the park. You can even tell spring is really coming in through. Look. Can you guys see there's a little bit of green grass? The green is really starting to push through here. Winter has lost its grasp on nature, and the town has really come through and cleaned this park for May 9th. They're getting it ready for the celebration for the Victory Day parade over the Nazis. 80 years. My plans are I'm gonna go work on my plot. I have to build a third raised bed. Right now I'm gonna go show. Did somebody wanted to see still in the chat? Let me know if the guy who wanted to see the church is still in here. I don't remember his name clearly. Yes, of course. We're gonna go to the magazine because I have to go buy food so I can cook it. All right, guys. ¿Cuánto tiempo dura así ver de todo? Dura como, yo diría que como 6 meses todavía está verde aquí. So he asked, how long does the land here stay green? I would say 5 to 6 months. So shout out to those people who are cleaning the park. I didn't know about it, or else I would be making a video about that. But we caught it on live. And if you want to know the prices for meat in Russia, we're gonna go buy some meat right now. You should stay tuned. We're gonna go buy meat, then we're gonna go look at the church, then we're gonna go to work. It's a minivan. This is what the world looks like here. You can see it's a sunny Siberian day. Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna probably get sunburned here today. Everything is close here. Everything is walking distance. The reason why I took a car is because I had to go to the lake and then going all the way to the plot, and it wouldn't be optimal. Hello, Gennady Lapa. Welcome. Welcome everybody who's still watching. We are on the streets of a Siberian town. The town is called Sudanka. Thank you so much for joining me here. Do you recommend gas, oil, pipe companies? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you guys think about the road? Now that we're on a paved road, is it okay? This is probably our worst road, actually. The majority of people do use their blinkers. This is one of our worst roads. A very good road is outside of town. But right now we're going to a store. We're gonna have to go buy some meat, and we'll see what happens. The population in this town is anywhere between 15,000 and 20,000 people. So this is not a large town, but it is not a small village. Jorge Cruz, esta es la única calle en todo el pueblo. Con esta calle entras, con esta calle sales. Es básicamente como un pueblito en México. Oh, we have many potholes, but they're on the smaller streets. No. I tried to give that guy the go, but he didn't want to go. People are really aggressive. Like, where are they gonna go? They got nowhere to go. I got honked out by a truck because I slowed down, but I'm not. There is traffic in front of me. I'm not gonna tailgate. One thing about Russian drivers is they do tailgate too much. They tailgate professionally. They don't have really road discipline. They don't understand that tailgating is wrong. Okay, we made it to the store. So one thing about Russian drivers, like I said, they do tailgate a lot. I don't know if it's a cultural thing, but Russian drivers are really, really rude when it comes to tailgating. When I lived in Germany, even in the United States, tailgating is very frowned upon. We don't like it in Germany. We don't like it even in Mexico or in the United States. But in Russia, they don't seem to have a problem with it, because they do it all the time. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be buying meat now. I'm at the local store, and let's see what I get. Hopefully they have chicken. Ya andas como si nada, ya te mueves libre y todo por todo el pueblo. Yeah, so he's saying I go around the town however I want. Yes, because living in a small Russian town is very simple. You don't really need a lot of words in Russian. And I'm going to show you, because I'm going to go buy some food right now with my really primitive Russian. Try to show us meats you can get in the United States. I'm going to show you what they have. But by the way, guys, let's try to get this stream to 100 likes, please. I would really appreciate it. We're almost to 100 likes. Yeah, let's try to get those likes to 100. Let's go. Let's see if I have... Now, it's illegal to record here, but I'm just going to say like I'm talking to my wife. I'm going to show you incognito mode. Филей. Филей курица, да? Здравствуйте. 1 кило, пожалуйста, да. Okay, there's meat again. This is pork meat. It's 424 rubles. Спасибо. Okay. So I got... Спасибо. Is this still working, guys? I understand it probably stopped because I was in the shop. Everything is good, guys. I think that's the stream died in that store. I think that the stream died in that store. This is why it's a little bit hard to stream inside the stores, and it's just optimal to make videos instead. How is Constantine doing? Constantine's doing great. I don't know if you guys could hear me, but we just got the chicken. And I promised you guys that I would take you to the church, so I will take you to the church. I only know 2 languages fluently. I know about Patrick Lancaster, yeah. So we have, what's up, little brother? You called me Castle. Do you know who I am? People who call me Castle usually know me from my military time. Good morning, everybody. Somebody wanted to see an Orthodox church, so we're taking them to go look at an Orthodox church here in a small Siberian town. Honestly, we have various churches in this region. Oh, you saw me before. Okay, so it's not during my military time. Okay. We're almost to the church, guys. A lot of the differences that I see in the Orthodox Church and the Catholic stuff is that the Orthodox churches, they don't mind making their churches made of wood. A lot of the Orthodox churches are made of wood and they're very humble. Whereas the Catholic churches where I'm from in Mexico, like, it's ridiculous. The church has way too much money to spend. I think that the Catholic Church kind of builds extravagant buildings and it wastes a lot of money, where the Orthodox churches, as you're gonna see, usually will build very humble buildings. Now, that is not to say that there is not ginormous Orthodox churches, but on average, the churches in the towns are not extravagant. Yes, we are in Russia. We are in Siberia right now. This is Irkutsk Oblast. This is one of the larger territories of Russia, actually. The territory that I live in is larger than the state of Texas. And Texas, of course, is the second largest state in the United States. So that tells you something. The region that I'm living in is larger than Texas, and it is not the largest by far. We are now arriving to the Orthodox Church. I'll get off and show you. Our church is right next to the train station. It's really funny. Little brother, I don't really care about that kind of stuff. It's like I don't really think about that, you know? All right, let's look at the church. A train station. This is the only train station in the world that's made of complete marble. I've shown you guys inside this train station many times. The Sudanka train station is the only one in the world that's made of 100% marble. It is made from pink and white marble, and it was built during a time when Russia was at war with the Japanese. This train station is really important because it connects the rest of Russia, which is that way, toward this way is Moscow. It connects the rest of Russia and to China and Mongolia. This train station was used for many different things. Now, from the exit of the train station, you walk straight to the Orthodox Church. I'm not sure if Irkutsk is as big as Alaska, but it is definitely much bigger than Texas, guys. When you come out of the train station, you can see the church in front, and you could also see Lake Baikal behind here. This blue stuff here is the lake. This is the lake. As soon as you get off at our train station in our town, you see an Orthodox church and the largest lake in the world. You see, are you guys able to see the lake here? This little blue stuff? I'll show you a little bit more of the train station, and then we'll go see the church, and then we'll go to the plot to work. There's a lot of people working right now, actually. I'm not gonna go over there. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. We'll go look at the church instead. There's the Lake Baikal. You can see it from here. Texas is not the largest state. Well, it is the largest on the continental style. Well, no, even in the continental, Alaska would be bigger because it's also North America. But yeah. But there's the train station there in all of its glory, built in 1903 and 1904, I believe. And you get to admire it. Marble, pink marble and white marble from the quarries of this town. Now, the Orthodox Church, on the other hand, is also something to marvel at. It is a beautiful wooden building. Sorry about the wind. And yeah, this is a beautiful location. From this church, you can see the lake right behind there. Little brother, you came in late, my friend. We were at the lake at the beginning of this live. We were at this lake. So remember, we have the Orthodox Church and the train station facing each other. It's absolutely cool. There's a lot of cleaning going on right now. There's a lot of cleaning and fixing because of May 9th coming up. Everything has to be in order. Every year, the country fixes itself after winter. I think that Russia and the United States are very similar. Obviously, they're both very big countries. They have pretty big populations. Well, America does. Russia has a big population compared to other countries. And the way that people settle different territories is similar. Right now, I'm gonna take you guys to my plot. I have to go to work. If you're enjoying this stream, thank you so much for joining. I'm gonna give you guys the road view so you see what it looks like. I'm gonna make my way towards the plot that we bought last year. In about a month, it'll be a year since we bought that plot, and a lot has changed. It's just going slowly, smooth as fast, and fast as whatever the hell the saying is. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, I believe. Now, did you guys expect it to be this blue and sunny? A lot of people have the perception of Russia, or especially Siberia, to be a cold and miserable place. But it is not gloomy at all, right? What do you guys think about the weather? Have better weather. I'm not gonna debate that. My bro is out there enjoying really good weather. My bro is out there enjoying really good weather. To be honest, we have similar weather to Plastic Russian, just not as long as he has it. Okay, so we have the similar weather, similar sunshine, probably even the same amount of sunshine, if not more sunshine than he does. But the difference is that he has it longer than we do. But yeah, he's got the best weather, and his skin tells you that. My boy is absolutely tan, and he's freaking awesome. Let me know, by the way, guys, is the stream sounding okay? Is the sound the sound and the video is horrible? Sorry. You know, a lot of people say that it looks like West Virginia, that it looks like the Appalachia in general, Appalachia, I don't know what the hell, how you locals call it. It looks like North Dakota, it looks like Montana. I have enough gigs, it's just YouTube is slow in Russia, remember that. Right now we're going to our plot. We have a couple things to do today on the plot. I have a few things to do. I have to get wood ready. I have to cut it, and I have to get it ready to make my third raised bed for my wife. And that's what I'm gonna be doing today. I'm gonna also be cooking some chicken, and it's gonna be awesome. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's been a little bit over an hour, and usually these live streams, we do them from 2 to 4 hours. And yeah, we are going to be doing a little bit of gardening this year, bigger than last year and bigger than the year before that. Check out the mountain view. I don't go live every day, but I go live about 3 to 4 times a week. I talk about geopolitics, I show my real life, and we talk about current events. I really felt like live streaming this morning because the weather is so good. I am not a citizen, and I'm not trying to become a citizen anytime soon. The process is long anyways. I am not a citizen. I am a proud Mexican American, citizen of both countries. I am trying to get my Russian residency, though. I am trying to become a resident of Russia. That I am trying to do. Interesna I don't know what that last word is. Do we have any Russian speakers? I don't know what that last word is on that Russian, whatever Nikso wrote. We gotta let people in, you know. I let people in all the time. What's up, boys? We're making our way to our plot. We're gonna be doing some work. We're passing the park right now where they were doing the cleaning. Incredible job, guys. These people really have done an amazing job cleaning. This is the town of Sudanka. It's I've been living here for almost 3 years. It has been my home for almost 3 years. It is a peaceful, sleepy town, and if you notice, it's just a one-road town. Okay, one road in, one road out. I'm about to turn into where my plot is. And yeah. Now we're moving a little bit further out into the wilderness. These people on the side of the road are taking their driving test. A bunch of young people. You see now the environment is changed, but there's that marble quarry. That's how we know that I have my home very near. I live next to this marble quarry. I love hearing the blasts of dynamite. Almost every week there's big blasts, and it just reminds me of my past. Demolition, a hell of a thing, guys. This road has way more potholes than the other ones. Why did I choose Siberia? Because the rest of Russia was too easy. When I was traveling around the world after I got out of the military, after I've been to war, I didn't want an easy life. And I had already been traveling the rest of Europe. And I always say that living in Russia is not easy, but living in Siberia is you have to play on expert mode. So I love living life in a difficult state at all times, because when life becomes too easy, I kind of lose interest and I get really depressed. After the war, I needed a lot of adversity, and adversity drove my life. So take a view at the quarry here. I press this button. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to press it once. We press that button and our gate opens. You see, we just simply drive into our land. And I love that. The gate is open by the time we get here. We're gonna be cooking a kilogram of chicken today on our plot. I'm also going to be working, and I'm going to show you how the environment has changed over the last few days. Hello, hello. Sorry, I muted it. I've talked about the price of this land. This land cost me $10,000. It is the largest plot in this area. It is 1,000, a little bit over 1,200 square meters. It is in town limits, so building is not going to be an issue here. Getting water is not going to be an issue. Opening the damn door is gonna be a damn issue. Ugh. Some people would say that 10,000 is a lot, but I got almost a quarter of an acre. We got our Russian flag in our shed. I came to do a lot of things here today. A citizen when you get married, and you don't even get citizenship after you have a baby. I have a baby on the way here in Russia, and I don't get damn near anything. And I'm not gonna use a better flag for inside of a shed, guys. I will buy a better flag, and I will erect a flagpole with the Russian flag. Don't get it twisted. That is not a kind of flag that you want. You don't want a better flag. That is the view from the door here. Look at that view. This is going to be the location of my banya. Every winter, this is going to be capped with snow, and we're going to be freezing our asses off inside of the banya. Well, outside when we come out of the sauna. It's going to be a good time, boys. I'm going to show you what we're doing today. Oh, okay, I understand. I got a bunch of stuff I'm gonna drop in the compost, but we're gonna be making or cutting wood for raised beds. You see, my wife and I and my father-in-law, we made these 2 boxes already. And I'm gonna make sure I get the next one ready right next to it. I have a bunch of recycled wood over here. All of this is being made by recycled wood, by the way. We are using old wall wood, old formation wood. I've mentioned this before. We don't throw away anything. We put everything to use. We're gonna be planting almost all of the land is gonna be potatoes on the ground, but on the raised beds, obviously, we're gonna be making better fruits, better vegetables on the raised beds. So we're just this little compost box. I'm gonna be filling it up mid-year. Right now, I'm just dropping all of the old charcoal that we used, a lot of rotten or used up peels, and in the future, obviously, it's gonna be a nice resource for using on our raised beds and stuff like that. No, we don't get rats. There are no rats here, but we do have small mice, like barn mice. I've only seen one in 3 years, and I killed it, and then I put it in the compost bin. So I've only seen one. And I killed it. We're gonna turn on this fire. Remember, I am still cooking this 1 kilogram of chicken. Wait a minute, I'm not cooking a kilogram of chicken. I forgot to buy charcoal. I can cook it at home. All right. Roman is watching, upset that you're not upset. I don't know what that means. So basically what we're going to be finishing this live stream off on is I'm going to, and again, I'm going to show you why we wear Crocs out here. Hey Anton, welcome bro. This is just a spontaneous random live. I'm actually probably just going to end it here because I'm just going to get to work and I don't want to worry too much about the phone. I'll be live streaming again this weekend anyways. But just to give you guys a summary of what I'm going to do, and next time if you see what's happening on this channel, these pieces of wood should be gone. I'm going to convert that into raised beds. And then we're going to be throwing away all the trash, like all of this junk. I'm going to have a truck come pick it up. I'm going to load it onto the truck and haul it out of here. I want all of the land clean. I don't want any of this dirty stuff. How do you think... they're what the hell? How do you think can there be a conspiracy of small hats people in current conflict? I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, the world is freaking crazy, man. The world is crazy. It doesn't make any sense. A lot of the stuff that's happening doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I'm living really happy, by the way. Look at this. This is going to be a view from my house. This is going to be the view from my house. This is going to be a view from my house. This is going to go down some, so it's not going to really ruin my view. But yes. Where's the house you were building last time? Are you kidding me, bro? I'm building an entire house. You can't build an entire house in a year, especially when you're not rich. To this year, we're going to be building the foundation. This year, we might be buying some materials. It's funny. Some people say, where's the house? Where's the house? Yeah, you want me to shit it into existence? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. It's hard to shit a freaking house into existence, boys. Everything is an absolute slow and steady process, especially with me, guys, because I'm not Listen, I'm not rich. I've never been rich. I didn't come to Russia planning that I was going to stay. I never planned to stay in Russia. I didn't even think I liked Russia. I liked Siberia. I had a dream of visiting Siberia, but I never fucking liked Russia. Um, this is the truth, and I've said it many times. To me, Russia was not attractive. Siberia was. This is why I fucking look the way I look. This is why I act the way I do it. This is what I am. Let me get the tools. So, super chat for lumber so he can shit out the house, boys. Oh, that's hilarious comment. Holy crap, that was hilarious. So, check this out. As you know, I have my tools hung on the wall here, and I don't allow myself to leave or close the door on the shed until I see all of the things back on that wall. This is something that we learned in the military, and some of you guys learn on your job site, and that's just how it works. Sir, that's legal. Thank you so much, bro. Hi, Dan. 11:30 p.m. here in Ontario. Great to see you. Best of luck with the stream. Thank you so much, my friend. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. And so, sir, that's legal. I'm going to be staying on the stream and doing a little bit of cuts for you. And it's really going to be, for me, worth it because now we have some lumber fund so we can shit that house. Right now, the most important thing is shitting out the raised bed for my wife. You use an M4 for the military? I used a musket back in Afghanistan. I was using a musket, also known as a M16. All right, boys. I have many photos of myself in the war with my... Oh, wait a minute. I do have charcoal. We are cooking tonight, boys. Okay. Everything's looking good. No, the M16 is not a bad rifle. Probably the best rifle. It's proven itself in many conflicts. If I had to go back to war, I would absolutely use the M16. I love its size, the long barrel that it has. It never failed me. It shot straight every time. I have nothing to complain about. So, guys, what we're going to be doing first is the following. Yes, I'm learning Russian. I live in Russia. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be cutting the boards, and then we're going to cook the chicken. Have the chainsaw here, and I think I have what I need. Never point at anything you don't intend to shoot. That's right. If I ever have a child, my wife is due in October, I probably wouldn't be showing my kid immediately, right? This is an absolutely weird thing. So what we need is 6 pieces at 6 meters, and we need 6 pieces at 1 meter wide. So our boxes are 6 meters long by 1 meter wide. There's also some nails on these boards that I have to take off. I'm gonna bring the hammer. I have this to mark, and then we're gonna get started. Make sure you hit like if you haven't already. We're about to start this little project. We are only going to cut the pieces. We're not going to start building it. My father-in-law likes to help with the process, so out of respect to him, I don't finish the build so that he comes outside and moves around a little bit. I love him. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, thank you for still being here. Yes, we have this fence made like this, not because we it's because we do have bear, we do have wolves, we have a bunch of animals that could get inside my plot that I don't want. I would regret it if I had a wooden fence that could be easily dug under and have my kids hurt or have a guest hurt, right? So this is an optimal build. I don't care if it looks ugly to some people. We have enough land here to where we can look up and see the mountains. Wolves. I say sometimes wolves or woofs. Wolves, woofs. No, you cannot hear the wolves at night, but they exist in these parts, guys. Behind these mountains, it's absolute wilderness. Absolute wilderness for a long, long time. And you can run into many things out there. My wife is pregnant and doesn't want anything to do with the outside from 8 in the morning to 12 in the afternoon. She wants nothing to do with me because she's pregnant, and it's okay. A lot of these pieces are not really good, guys. A lot of these pieces are broken in different areas, so we're going to have to, yes, there are reindeer. We're gonna have to use what we can. Remember, we need 6 pieces of 3 meters, and we need 6 pieces of 1 meter. Yes, of course, it is easier to burn the wood to remove the nails. But by the way, we're not removing them with fire, because we are going to be using these to build the raised bed. This is going to be recycled, of course. Pieces like this one could be used for the 1 meter long piece. I can get 1 meter out of this. So this piece I can use for 2 pieces of 3 meters each. I just have to cut it in half. There is not a lot of wood here. It's gonna be a pretty sketchy work. Let's just get these over there to the cutting area. I have enough wood to make 3 pieces right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut some of these. I'm gonna cut the 3 pieces first, so I know that I have enough for one side. I'll show you how I'm gonna do it. This first piece can give me 2-3 meter long cuts. So what I'm gonna do now is measure it and then cut it in half. So that was our um two 6 meter 3 meter long pieces of wood. uh this is pure propaganda. Welcome, Golden Melon. Yes, I'm making propaganda about how to cut wood. um Hello guys. So that was the first cut. Now I need 4 more. We are making cuts for the raised beds. This is recycled wood. I'm making propaganda on why you should use uh, recycled wood for raised beds instead of buying new. This is my propaganda. Uh, do not buy new wood, guys. Use old wood. Okay? I am building raised beds. You see this right here? This is for gardening. It keeps the soil in much better condition. Let's continue. Okay, so we just finished cutting 3 pieces of wood, and they're all at 3 meters long. And the reason why we're doing that is because we are going to be putting them together like this. And there's our 3. Now we just have to connect those, okay? So keep in mind, this is recycled wood. It's not the best quality, but we're using what we have. This is by no means the best wood that I could find. I could have bought myself some brand new wood from the local, but if it works, it's gonna be all right. We'll make it work, so it's all right. Okay. I'm gonna be screwing the pieces of wood because I just think it's easier and it's stronger that way. I'm gonna be screwing them onto each other, and this is gonna make it more secure because I ran out of nails, and it's totally my fault for not paying attention. But I can make these pieces and then buy some nails and more screws in the future. As you guys know, I rigged this up. My electric gate, I rigged it up through the wall and made this connection. I bought some wire, and then I bought one of these male ends, and I connected it. So it's looking good. We're gonna screw it. I have this line of 50 meters of cable. I can take this anywhere on my plot. This is like a military wireman. Communications. Oh, 1 second. Good night, man. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate you sticking by with the stream. Hopefully you saw something that you enjoyed, brother. Gothic Gamer 4404. Thank you so much for joining us. Good night, bro. Thank you so much for being with us, man. Good night to everybody who's going to sleep right now. I'm going to just do my live and keep working here and try to communicate with you guys as much as possible. But I'm doing this because this is what I usually do during the day. I go outside, I do some projects for my wife. Yeah. It's a deck cord. I'm freaking unspooling some deck cord. also recycled wood. So what's happening right now is I'm going to tie these together with these pieces of wood. I'm going to screw them all together now. And that way this is going to finish one side of the raised bed. I'm going to have stakes on the corners. There's going to be 2 stakes, one on this end, one on the other end, which is going to further connect these pieces of wood together. Let's get it done. So that was the first one. It's looking good. This one's cracked. We're gonna use it last, maybe not even use it at all. that's it. That's just one side. Again, this was recycled wood, nothing major, guys. This is just one side. There's gonna be obviously anchors at the corners, and as you can see, it's looking like what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, I went to OV, Louis. I know who you are. How are you, bro? You got a son, right, Louis? I think you have a son. So I have one side of the raised bed ready. Now what I'm gonna do is, wait, maybe it's another Louis. But anyways, what we're doing here is trying to finish the materials or the sides of the raised bed so that we can just put it together with my father-in-law on another day. We just finished one side. That is one side of the raised bed. Actually, I forgot to put in the one at the end. 1 second. Is everybody doing all right? Hi guys, let me know if this live is still working. I'm still just working on my raised beds for my wife. I just cut the last piece to connect the 3-meter long ones. Uh, Mr. Scott, what the hell? No way. Guys, trip out on this. That guy right there is my history teacher from the United States. That's crazy. Mr. Scott, there's no way. There's no way that's my teacher. I've had many people watch me in the past. One of the people that I do remember of my childhood is my history teacher in middle school. I'm so autistic for history. I go to sleep listening to yeah, I'm lagging bad. Sorry, it's not the Russian. Sorry, it's not the Russian internet. Golly. YouTube doesn't work so well in Russia. YouTube is slowed in Russia because of the sanctions. But you know what? There's one thing I have to say. Hopefully um, yeah, this is new for us on this channel. YouTube gets slowed very, very hard. The longer these sanctions go, the harder it is to stream. I don't know if this is working still, but I want to tell you guys a story. I'm gonna take a break. I just cut the last piece of wood here. So somebody let me know if the connection is okay. Let me know, Mr. Scott, if you're still there. Because this is like easily, I would say 20 years ago. We're talking about 20 years ago, maybe. I don't remember when I was in middle school. I think I was 15, 16 years old, perhaps. And that would be 20 years ago. And I'll be honest, my favorite subject in life has always been history. I was mentioning that growing up, I had this teacher, Mr. Scott, and I remember the way this man taught history, I could see it. And in Russia, history is very important. In Mexico, history is very important. In America at that time, history felt very, very important. So to me, this teacher was one of the most important people in my society growing up. I hope that makes sense, guys. You know, you're growing up, you have a household, your parents give you to the schools, you become part of the institutions which are part of society. School is one of the first institutions that you're exposed to as a child. And me, as somebody who was almost like autistic for history, I swear to this day, I go to sleep listening to stories about Rome's 10th Legion, the 14th Legion. I love learning about random centurions that lived 1,000, 2,000 years ago. So for me, history is very important. And this guy who just logged in, Louis Samuel, my history teacher, Mr. Scott, started a fascination in me. I love history to this day, and every day that I work out here, I think that I'm making history in my own way. My wife is pregnant. When she has our child, if our child grows up and is healthy enough to remember stories about these times, our child will know that we came from a long way to be here. Yeah. Louis in honor of my grandfather, Samuel's for my dad. That's classic. I wouldn't expect anything less of you, Mr. Scott. That's classic. And that is just how life works. You know, everything around me will outlive me. These mountains will be here much after I'm gone. But hopefully I do have a kid or two and they can tell stories about us. I'm very autistic for history and storytelling. I spend the majority of my time, if I'm not talking to the camera, I daydream about Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, Napoleon's battles, a lot of war history. I'm more of like military history. I love it. Great generals of time, great battles, major battles. Those are the type of things that fascinate me. Yes, if you come to Russia, I will take you to see the Red Square. I will take you to see St. Petersburg. I will show you the lake where I live in. I live next to Lake Baikal. And to be honest, I don't have a favorite battle, but I have a favorite group of men, and that is Rome's 10th Legion. And I love Julius Caesar's 10th Legion because it's very special, and I would say it's a very unique group of people. When Julius Caesar gets told to go to Spain, the 10th Legion from nothing. And these guys are Iberian people, essentially Spaniard. Modern day Spaniards descend from these people, and the Romans were really famous for taking soldiers from the Iberian Peninsula. These mountain people from the Basque Country or Asturias or Galicia. These people are really rugged people. And there's a famous story how Julius Caesar, his favorite legion was the 10th. And he would always use them as a way of motivating the other legions. Whenever there was I forget the famous battle right now. I don't remember it. But Julius Caesar says, you know, you guys can abandon me, and it'll just be in my loyal 10th Legion going into battle alone. And the 10th Legion would do anything for Julius Caesar. It's just such a fascinating thing. And another funny thing about the 10th is they tried to do a mutiny on Julius Caesar, and Julius Caesar comes back to Rome during the Civil War, and he tells the 10th Legion, okay, you guys will be paid after my campaign is over, and you citizens are free to go right now as you will. Do whatever you want to do. And he humiliates the 10th Legion by calling them civilians, something that I myself would be very angry if I were to be called a civilian during my time serving in the United States Marine Corps. So yes, I don't have a favorite battle, but I have a favorite group of people, the 10th Legion of Rome under Julius Caesar. Oh man, what the heck? That's crazy. I just understood what you're talking about. That's nasty. Hey, but if it helps you, there's some hair. Mr. Scott, you're talking about Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great's army also did a mutiny on the way to India, but he delivered one of its greatest speeches telling the Macedonians to go back home, and that he would have the Persians at the time, be his army. And it was also a humiliating way of getting his men back into order. And this is another favorite part of history of mine. A lot of great generals in history, Mr. Scott, did the same type of speech, you know. And I think it is a way of motivating men to possibly give their life for their country or their generals and stuff like this. Let's see if the connection is still connected and it's still good. We have one more board, and then we're gonna go and cook some shashlik. Mr. Scott, if you have Telegram, please contact me. I would love to connect with you. Would love to talk with you. Yes, exactly. History is amazing. There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of people who have written history incorrectly as well. So what you're reading sometimes is wrong. You can write me also on Telegram, on WhatsApp, or we have to find a way to reconnect. I will not accept not speaking with you again. Mr. Scott knows about my Mexican-American history. He knows I'm an American with Mexican parents. You know, Mr. Scott, add me on the Telegram. I don't even know how to write. My Telegram is the THE wild WILD Siberian, the wild Siberian. Just write this down, and you can search for me. I know it's hard to add, but the wild Siberian. Hopefully you can find me. If you cannot find me, I will try to find a way to find you. I'll ask one of my classmates to connect me with Mr. K, and I'll find you. But the best way right now is the wild Siberian. That is Tango, Hotel, Echo, Whiskey, India, Lima, Delta, Sierra. Okay, he has your number? The Wild Siberian. Thank you so much, Silo, for writing that. Let's connect the last piece here. That's crazy, man. I am so glad I am finding old friends. This is incredible. You know, one day I'm gonna go back to America. Hopefully we can see each other again. My family wants to see my future kids, so I will have to go back to America. No way. What kind of games? You know, if you add me on Telegram, I'll get any game that you get. Why are you in Siberia if you're from America? Because my wife is from here, and I enjoy living a life that is a little bit more difficult. I come from a place that is a concrete jungle. It was a little bit too easy for me, and so I am here now. This is where I am. Thank you, Mr. Scott. Live wherever you want as long as you go in peace, my friends. Hopefully we can connect. I can't wait to talk with you. American history, too, is one of my favorites. Okay. Let's go inside. We finished one part of the raised bed. I'll pick that up after the stream. I'm going to make a fire here. I'm going to light a fire for my old teacher. Hopefully, he's still here. Just going to do this really quickly. Unbelievable. One second. Check this out. Oh, no way. Thank you so much for writing me on there. That's epic. This is awesome. Guys, this is freaking awesome. Oh, yeah, Mr. Aaron Scott. Oh, probably should not give your name away. Sorry. Oh, this is awesome. Wait a minute. Okay. I gotta go throw this into the compost. 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can light this fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Gonna drink some water. Check it out. So we have to light our charcoal, but what I'm gonna do first is light a fire. And I'm not gonna use matches or a lighter. All of this is gonna be done without major tools. Just a few more pieces of wood and then we'll be lighting this fire. Okay, here we go. I'm losing some of my, I need to redo this thing. The first step is to shave a little bit of this rod onto what you're gonna light. I wasn't ready there. That one took me a while. Usually it doesn't take me that long. Now we have to light the charcoal. So I have to get some regular wood on fire here. Rooster singing. No, this is not the final house, guys. This right here, I'm in my shed. This is only a shed. Do you guys know what happens when white smokes comes out of my little stove here? What is the significance of white smoke coming out of my stove? No. It means that there's a new pope elected. The Vatican is waiting for me to get a new pope elected here. So we're gonna be cooking a kilo of meat. We got chicken again. This is 1 kilo for 541 rubles. You guys can tell me, is it worth it? This is about $6.50 for 2 pounds and 200 grams. I don't know what the hell the measurement over there. 2 pounds and whatever the hell. So let me know, is this how much meat is costing in your country? 2.2 pounds for $6.50, and it's already marinated. The only problem with this one is I'm gonna be adding hot sauce to my meat. When we do put it in the grill, we're gonna be putting hot sauce on it. It's almost time to start cooking. I'm gonna start lighting up the coal. Mr. Scott, I know it's late out there. If you want, I will write you. Right now, I think I'm about 15 hours ahead of California. I'm going to be live streaming me cooking and doing all these some other things. Привет, когда дом построишь? Построишь, maybe. I'm not sure what he's asking. Teaching, please tell hi to your students. Tell them an old student of yours said hello. Thank you so much. I'll write you. We'll keep in contact. Thank you so much for coming on here. It really made my day. Really, I'm gonna tell this to my wife. She's not gonna believe it. New Pope elected. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna clean this grill and we're gonna start cooking here soon. Yeah, I can do a video where I catch a fish and eat it. But right now it is not fishing season, you see. So I can't catch a fish right now because the lakes where the fish are still frozen. Now I'm gonna clean my hands and get ready to put some meat on the grill. Thank you guys for joining me. Please consider subscribing. I do make videos like these at least 3 times a week. I go live. I talk about current events in Russia. I talk about my life in Russia. Today we're going to be doing chicken fillets. We did it last time. I'm going to be doing pork shashlik in the future, but I'm doing chicken today because it just lasts me a little bit longer. When did I move to Russia? I moved to Russia 3 years ago. Hey, Mehdi. Welcome, bro. Yeah, doing the regular stuff, Mehdi. I'm going to be cooking pollo asado. Do you have any running water on the property? No. This year, we're going to be digging for water. It's going to be this year. I'm going to record it. I'm going to keep you guys, probably going to be doing a live, honestly. What Marine? I haven't heard about any Marine that's stuck in Russia. And if he did something illegal, I wouldn't advocate for somebody who's coming to Russia to break laws. There is an option for municipal water. There is an option for water from the city, but it's not worth it. Yes, I live in Siberia. The water in the ground is cleaner and it's free essentially after you dig it. There's no point in connecting to the city. I just cleaned my hands and it's time to get a little bit more charcoal. Hello, guys. Welcome. Hello from Southeast Missouri in the United States. I'm a first time viewer. Hey, thank you. You just subscribed. Welcome. Listen, on this channel, we do all sorts of content, but usually during summertime, I come out here to our cabin. I do some work on the plot. I cook some food on the live, and I just answer some questions. I'm an American, Mexican American Marine Afghanistan veteran who's living in Siberia. Shout out to Missouri. It's pretty hard in the winter, but Medi probably knows more than most people what the hell winter's like here. We have similar winters to a lot of states in the United States. I think the biggest difference is just how long winter lasts. So we can have similar weather to, let's say, in Maine, but our winter perhaps will last a little bit longer than normal. On average, perhaps. But as far as weather, we can experience the same temperatures. My ring is on my right hand, by the way. Привет, друг. This is my right hand. I have my ring on my right hand. Yes. As you guys know, I was married here in Russia, and it is an Orthodox country. Here in Russia, we wear our rings on the right hand. This looks ready to go. Much love from Australia. No way. Shout out to Australia. I got a lot of subscribers from Australia. I got a lot of friends who are coming from Australia to visit Russia. I have to say though, Medi, this winter was really, really warm. All right, I'm gonna break the charcoal and we're gonna start cooking now. Oh yeah, it's ready. I gotta get this smoke out. They just blasted dynamite in the marble quarry. I don't know if you guys could hear that. There was an explosion. That was the marble quarry. Perhaps one day I'll get a little bit closer and you guys can hear it. I love it. We're cooking fillets of chicken, guys. We're cooking a kilo or 2 pounds, 2.2 pounds of chicken. We're gonna get started now. The grill is ready to go. I'm gonna be taking my meat in this box again. It's already marinated. This cost us 2.2 pounds for $6.50. That's gonna be it for now. I can't add more coal because I'm already running out. So I'm gonna have to just play it by ear here. I could add more actually. But this is cooking just fine. I'm gonna add some hot sauce. I like it really, really hot sauce out. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. I put a lot of hot sauce because I think it tastes a little bit better. But the smoked chicken with the hot sauce, it's really, really delicious. By the way, we're almost to 200 likes. If you haven't put like already, please do it. It really helps out the channel. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, guys, by watching. Now, the key to having a juicy piece of chicken is making sure that you're flipping it consistently. And I came as a tourist, but I stayed because I enjoyed living here. I enjoyed this place. I never planned to move to Russia. It wasn't in my books. Like, I had a really good job in the United States. I had a really good life. And I came as a tourist, but I ended up really, really liking it. And so you can see the chicken is cooking pretty good. I didn't know anyone when I came to Russia. I came not knowing the language. I came not having any friends here. My only objective was to come see Siberia. And now, 3 years later, after my planned vacation, I'm having a baby. Hopefully in October. So I'm blessed right now, guys. I'm blessed. I'm really happy. Hey, thank you so much for liking the stream, my friend. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, next week, guys, I should be making a live stream opening up a Russian MRE from the Russian military. I should be opening up next week a Russian MRE. I'm going to be opening it here with my awesome background with my Russian flag, hopefully. So my Russian meal ready to eat is expected to arrive next week. Next weekend, maybe we can do this live. You guys can look at the Russian military rations. It's a very meaty, a very fatty MRE. Thank you so much for being kind, by the way, Artsy. Sometimes I forget I still have hair in the winter because you don't see your head. That is cooking really, really good. What we want is a little bit of burnt meat, a little bit of dark there. That's when we know that the meat is actually good. I like it. It tastes, the taste of smoked chicken with that hot sauce really pops. Life is amazing. Good night, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you saw something that you enjoyed. I hope you liked something that, I hope you saw something that you've never seen before on this stream. We started this stream on Lake Baikal, and now we're here finishing off the stream with some chicken. This is looking really good. American MREs and Russian MREs are very, very different. The Russian MRE has like 3 full course meals, full meals, guys. The Russian MRE is packed with a lot of essential vitamins, whereas the American MRE is almost just for one meal, but usually that one meal clogs your system for all day. Can you guys hear the crackling of the chicken? Soldiers on the front line just eat whatever is cooked by the cook or some canned foods. No, soldiers on the front line do not usually eat cooked food. Soldiers on the front line usually use their MREs, or they usually, in a time of war, you can kill a goat, you can kill a horse or a cow. In war, I did it in Afghanistan, and you can eat what you kill in the wars and have a little bit of protein. That is looking very, very good, boys. Yeah. Yeah, Mehdi, it's how life, it's awesome. Yeah, I ate goat in Afghanistan. We used to buy goats and stuff from the Afghans and just slaughter them, because it's very hard to have a hot meal. Like really good protein meat is hard to come by in war. You have to kill an animal. The military usually does not give you animals to slaughter. Mehdi the Chow Hall bandit. The first batch of chicken is almost done. Whoa. If any of you guys ever come visit me, I told you, the meat is on me and you guys can buy the drinks. By the way, is the stream still working? I think I'm getting some lag. Look at that. The meat is looking so good right now. Hello, can you hear me, guys? I'm in Kamchatka Krai. Kamchatka, maybe Kamchatka. Almost done with this chicken. Yeah, sometimes the chat goes, usually when I can't hear you guys, when I can't see the chat anymore, I think that the stream just dies off. So as long as you guys just keep writing, I can tell if the stream is on and I don't have to reset. So if you guys can stay active on the chat, just say random stuff, I will know that the stream is still moving. It's really hard streaming from the Russian Federation because Google is a little bit slow. Yes, this grilled chicken is actually very, very juicy, very tender because I'm flipping it over and over again. He types random stuff. What do the Taliban guys do with the goats? They didn't really do anything with the goats, but they did like to molest the donkeys. No, you don't need a VPN for YouTube. It's just really slow. All right, here we go. We're going to be here maybe 1 more minute where the chicken is. That's how it's looking now. It looks burnt, but it's not burnt. What's black is the hot sauce. The hot sauce is what's burnt. A lot of people have a misconception about the Afghanistan war. A lot of people actually don't know what happened. A lot of people... All right, we're ready. Here we go, boys. We are putting our meat in the box. Put the meat in the box. Yes, Ricardo Franco, this is actually live. The smell of this is incredible. I should have bought some lemon, yes. This is really, really good. The meat is very juicy because we never let it on one side too long. I live in Russia. We don't have tortillas here. Look how juicy that is. That's just delicious. I'm starting over my life. I'm originally from Los Angeles, California. I moved here to Siberia and I'm essentially starting to build my house this year. Let's put the rest of the chicken on the grill and answer some of your guys' questions. Hello to El Paso, Texas. My grandpa used to make tamales and corn tortillas from scratch. Yes, I can do it as well, but we don't have the ingredients to even do it from scratch. Those are the two first pieces. Now we're going to put the rest on the grill. Can you guys hear the rooster? I need a plate. No, the box will suffice. It's okay. We're gonna add some more chicken on here. This piece is way too big, so I'm gonna cut it. All right, so lucky for you guys, I'm gonna be eating it. I don't know how you guys are with this kind of stuff. Out in the bush, you can eat stuff like this. Your hands might be a little dirty. You might have to rip open the meat. I have no problem doing it. This is what it is. This meat is going to last me until tomorrow afternoon. My wife is pregnant. She doesn't like the smell of raw meat. So I come outside and I cook out in my shed. This is what the cooked meat looks like. That is super juicy. And by the way, it looks like I'm living in the middle of nowhere, but I have an apartment. We do live in a beautiful town. My baby's not going to be out in the middle of nowhere. Okay? I'm very comfortable where I live. Tens of thousands of people live here. It's not a problem. Wow. This is super juicy. Greetings from San Diego. I used to live out in Oceanside. I graduated from MCRD. Welcome. We are just making some food right now, guys. Semper Fi. This is chicken, guys. We cooked pork last week. My friend lets me use his car. We have his new tires here for summer. So we're gonna cover them up and keep them safe. I've never heard of the Navy SEAL copy pasta. So what I'm doing is I'm covering my friend's tires so that they don't get dirty or exposed to the elements. I'm gonna tuck that in there. We're doing right now is making sure that his tires are safe and in a clean location. The second chicken is almost ready. There you go. The tires are better off than they were before. I'm gonna show you what it looks like in here, but you can see the weather is really, really nice. Okay, so the difference between the building materials in Russia and in the United States, I would say that all of the lumber, all of the wood is much thicker. The building materials for houses, when the houses are built of wood in America, it's very, very, very thin. Now, the thicker here, it's because it needs to hold a lot of snow on the roof, right? Even this even this little cabin is built by very thick wood, as you can see. These are 2x6s, 4x4s, 4x8s, and stuff like that. The beams, everything has to be a lot thicker. I would compare this with the northern United States or other places. And by the way, this is a very seismic active place. We have so many earthquakes here because Lake Baikal is on a split. It's splitting apart, right? So there is a huge fault line here, just shaking the ground all the time. So we do have earthquakes. No, not really small. They're pretty big, man. I wouldn't say that the ones in California are big either. You do get a big one every couple of years. But it's the same here. Obviously, California is known for its earthquakes, by the way. It's not going to be like California ever, but we do get those sizes. Does summer get hot in Siberia? Yes, we'll see about 80 to 90 degrees in the summer, guys. Look at this one. In Russia, you're allowed to own guns in Russia. You have to be 18 years old and a citizen in Russia. After owning something like a 2-barrel shotgun in Russia, you can buy pistols, and then it takes a little bit longer to get rifles. The gun culture in Russia is older than the gun culture in the United States. People in Russia don't really use guns to shoot up schools or malls. This is why I say that gun culture in Russia is different. In America, there's a lot of gangs and criminals. In Russia, the guns are not used to commit crimes as much as in the United States. It's not very normal to go into a town and then find people who are going to arm rob you. The Russians have a culture of hunting with their weapons, not committing crimes. John Irvin, what a loser. Well, I'm mentioning that in the United States, weapons are usually used to commit crimes. So the majority of the people in the United States are law-abiding citizens, but just enough people in the United States commit crimes with weapons to where it's popular culture in my country, in the United States. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm being straight up. I'm being real. Where I come from in Los Angeles, more people own guns illegally than legally. Okay, in Los Angeles, in these crazy liberal states, obviously you're going to have awesome red states that actually respect the right to bear arms. I have to wait to plant stuff, Ricardo. Bro, it's so funny. People say, why don't you make sauces? Bro, we just got out of winter. How the hell am I supposed to have a bunch of ingredients already? Come on now, baby. By the way, guys, I don't want to make people angry. I just don't like lying, and I tell things straight up how they are. I'm a Marine veteran. I don't mess around with these bullshit lies. John, You're right. You have the right to support any country you want, but just don't come on here and being a dummy. You clearly support that country. Why aren't you fighting? But then you're gonna tell me why, or you're gonna tell me enjoy someplace. Nah, that's enough to get you out of here. Fun facts about Russia. I got some fun facts about Russia. Let me finish off this piece of meat and I'll tell you. I'll tell you some stories about Russia that people usually don't talk about. Vic, I live next to Lake Baikal, the largest lake in the world. If you Google lake, the largest lake in the world in volume, you'll find where I live. I live in the southernmost point. Oh, no worries, Javier. I'm assuming, Javier, that you guys just got done with winter too in New York. What did you do when I first visited Russia? I got stuck in Novosibirsk, guys. When I first landed in Russia, the war had just started and all the sanctions hit. I was not allowed to get a hotel. I was not allowed to do anything. I arrived to Russia in the worst time, but I wanted to go and get it over with. I had planned my trip to Russia since 2019. Hey, bro, SoCal Bohogao. Welcome. I really wish some of you guys would come visit in the future. I'll make you some of this awesome chicken. I realize now that I said boho gal and I called you bro. Sorry about that. Sorry, sister. By the way, if you want to know my opinion on the conflict, yesterday I did a live stream on that topic. So what I do is I make videos about life in Russia. I do these type of lives, but I also do military analysis and geopolitical analysis. My channel is just a mixture of everything. Check it out. It looks a little bit more brown because I put more hot sauce on it, by the way, guys. Okay, I'll tell you about Ukraine. Let me just finish. We're out here on the plot. We're building raised beds for my wife. I have my tools over there. You can see the grass is starting to get green out here, guys. Spring is coming. I have the beautiful view of the marble quarry over there. And yeah, I have quite the amount. I have a pretty big plot of land, actually. I have twice the size of the average amount of land that Russians are used to living on. I have twice the amount of land, and I plan on expanding in the future, buying the plot next to me so that I could harvest food there for the poor. Okay? So I'll give you guys my... I've been living in Russia the entire time the conflict has been on. I've lived in Russia during mobilization. I've lived in Russia during all of the fake news that the Russian military and the economy is collapsing. I've lived through here. I've lived through all of it. Hi, welcome. I'll give you guys a rundown of the Ukrainian war now. Military analysis, because I was in the military and I did actually get decorated for combat, and I have made military analysis on the Real Reporter channel. So in the beginning of the conflict, Russia essentially does a leap of faith. Okay, I'm cooking chicken, by the way. It's ready. It's done. The beginning of the conflict was a leap of faith by Russia. If you look at the map, they attacked from many different areas. The majority of these things, of these pushes, were not militarily sound pushes. They were not covered by logistics. They were not covered by artillery. They were not covered by air support. Not even infantry was actually doing its job in the beginning push of the conflict. There was a lot of disorder. Now, I am not the kind of person who is going to sit here and say that it was all planned by Russia, that they wanted this to happen. They didn't. The beginning was a little bit of a disaster, but all of the wars, they start like this. Now, I will say, when the lines finally buckled, in the northern part of Ukraine, you saw the biggest kickback. The northern area of Ukraine actually did a very good job in defending itself, because that is where the major populations are. You can mobilize a military much easier from larger cities. Now, when we're talking about the Donbass, the Eastern Front, the lines buckled much differently there. The Russians were able to capture and engulf major areas. Let me just take this chicken out. So right now I'm giving you guys a history and a brief explanation of the military of the war in Ukraine. So there's a big difference between the front lines in the northern part of Ukraine, which absolutely pushed back on the Russians. It's because they were further away from the logistical hubs. If you guys understand, on the Donbass region, cities like Donetsk and Lugansk were already owned and controlled by the Russians in the beginning of the conflict, because these were the territories that were already fighting against the Ukrainians since 2014. If the Russians would have never gone into Ukraine, you would have seen a war between those independent states that wanted nothing to do with Ukraine anymore because they were being abused for a decade. You would have seen Ukraine steamroll these people. Ukraine would have absolutely demolished those cities, without a doubt. But if you fast forward to 2022, what happens is, on the Donbass region, the lines buckle in a much different way, because the Russian military had the support of the Donetsk People's Republic and the Lugansk People's Republic, and the majority of the fighting was actually being done by the native people. A lot of people think that it was the Russian military doing most of the work at the beginning of the conflict. This is not true. The truth is that it took a long time for the Russians to get their military in order, to understand the military, the battle space, as we call it. All of the different areas are broken into battle space, okay? When you are looking at a map in war, you are splitting it into pieces. And the truth is, Russia could have never done what it did in the Donbass without the people that were already there. Now, it's hurting a lot of people's feelings, and I understand. The reality is that this is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings, but the truth is, that's how it works. And by the way, the war is going to end when there is maybe two more major battles. Ukraine still has a lot of fight in them. And it's these people who do these military analysis who call Scott Ritter and these other Colonel McGregor, I don't know these other guys, but they've been saying that Ukraine has been done for a long time. And I've been telling you guys over and over again, even if you took the weapons away from the Ukrainians and you made them play hide and seek, the war still, because hunting people is a very, very hard job. Going to war and unaliving people in the thousands is very, very hard. And it is just a shame that it has to come to this, because we all know that President Biden was doing some squirrely stuff in Ukraine, guys. It was just squirrely. Now I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, and I can tell we have a lot of bots in here, and it's freaking hilarious because these type of people don't want peace. These type of people would rather see Ukraine lose more territory for some reason. It is so embarrassing. Like I have a lot of Ukrainian neighbors. Hello, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. I have a lot of Ukrainian neighbors here who want the conflict to end. And these type of bots and pro-Ukrainians will want their countrymen to continue dying. For what? They cannot win this conflict. They were not going to lose any territory in the beginning of the conflict. And then now they lost 4 regions. And if they continue the conflict, they're going to lose more. What is the end game for them? What is the end game? And people who say that the conflict started in 2022, you have a selective memory. Because if you go on YouTube, it's not hard to tell, dude. Look at the documentaries from 2014. The proof is there. Why did the war start? All these bullshit stuff. Look at the YouTube. There is videos literally from 2014 where Ukraine is fighting itself. It's not hard to find the truth. Hey, Young, can you stop spamming, please? This is not a pro anything channel. This channel, I mean, people ask me and I will just answer. Okay, this is... Have you ever heard of the documentary movie Russian at War? No, I haven't. But anyways, people wanted me to give you my perspective. And the reality is, why am I dressed like this? Because this is how you dress in a climate like this. This is how it is out here. You need thick clothes for the animals, for the ticks and stuff like that. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Thank you so much. And you know, you have to know the following. Hello to Seattle. I'm going to calm down and I'm just going to sit back and explain the following. There was a world where Ukraine could have gotten out of this in a much better condition. We know that Boris Johnson, or whatever the hell his name is, that Muppet from England, came to Ukraine and said, do not make peace, or wherever they met. They met somewhere. Boris Johnson continued pushing on the Ukrainians. When is it going to end? Yes, it was in Istanbul, exactly. When is this going to end for the Ukrainians? Who's controlling those people? Uh, it's, you know, you don't have to be pro-Russian or pro-NATO or pro-Ukrainian. You have to be pro-life. These people are getting killed and they're not going to win. And they were never going to win because if you notice, defense the entire time. Every time they've gone offensively, they've lost their major gains. I burnt this piece. I want peace, guys. I've lived in Russia during this entire conflict. I want peace because my kid is going to be born in Russia. I want peace for Russia and the world. I want peace for the United States and Russia. And that makes peace for the world. I burned this piece because it was too thin. I am not pro-Russian. I always say I'm not pro-Russian because I don't have a fight. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not Russian. I'm not a fucking citizen. I'm not even a freaking resident. But just because I have common sense like the Russian people does not mean that I'm pro-Russian. And by the way, people who laugh at the 3-day thing, this is the most funniest thing. The ones that are pro-Ukrainian should have prayed to God that this conflict only took 3 days. Because it's taken 3 years and they've lost so much territory. If the war was over in 3 days, Ukraine would still have its territories and thousands of men would still be alive. But guess what? They didn't take the deal. This is how you talk to those people who laugh about 3 days operation. It was never meant to last 3 days. Militarily speaking, Russia could not end the war in 3 days, 3 years, or even 5 years. Because there's too many people that are armed in Ukraine. It should have never happened at all. So what? Ukraine was going to be free to destroy the people in the Donbass. I don't get it, man. I'm not American. I mean, I'm not Russian. My perspective is American. I don't care what the Russians and the Ukrainians do. But now this conflict has gone so long that it needs to end. And the best way to end it is by allowing Russia to make peace with Ukraine without pushing Ukraine to keep fighting. Ukraine is not a small country, dum-dum. Sandra Herrera says, 3 years and Russia couldn't invade a small country. What an absolute dum-dum. Sandra doesn't know that Ukraine was the largest country in Europe after Russia. Ukraine was the largest country in Europe, and now it's the second largest because it lost 20% of its territory. So France is now the largest country. Imagine losing so much territory that you go from the second largest country in an entire continent. You're not understanding this. You people who are pro-Ukrainian are the downfall of Ukraine. You think that Ukraine is a small country. That is insane. Compared to Russia, everything is small. Smart one. Russia's the biggest country in the world. You got to think, bro. Three Days War was invented by the West. The 3-Day War is something that was created by the West. Listen, I fought in the Afghanistan war. I fought next to guys who fought with their parents. I fought next to guys who were 18, 19 years old, and their fathers who were in their 40s were fighting in the same war. Afghanistan took 20 fucking years. And you're over here talking about why can't Russia finish off Ukraine in 3 years? What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people? Instead of wanting peace, you want war. And this is what really makes me trip out on this. You know, it's weird. At the end of the day, you guys and I should thank God that we're not in the fucking trenches, because a lot of people will not understand what the conflict is, because I'm on this fucking YouTube and you guys are typing away. You better thank God that you're not in one of those trenches on either side. And the people who are haters and who are bots, they will never take the time to appreciate life. They want more conflict, they want to spread more hate. It's what's crazy. It's what's crazy. I don't wish to be pro-Russian or pro anything. I wish for my kid to be born and I could raise him to not be a hateful person like the majority of these bots. And yes, my kid will be born in Russia. And yes, I will be proud of his ancestry, because I'm not fake. But you notice it's always the other side that's crazy like that. I have never gone into a pro-Ukrainian channel and started talking trash. It's not like part of my, that's not me. But the majority of the people are so crazy that it's usually the left lunatics who do this kind of stuff. You just have to be neutral, guys. As long as you're neutral, you'll understand the reality of life. And I believe that both sides are bad. Extreme right and extreme left is very bad. I don't support people who are extreme right or extreme left. This is the cancer of the world. Radical people, people who are brainwashed, that is the cancer of the world on both sides. Babe, that's my wife, by the way. That's my wife. Look, babe, I got my chicken ready. Shout out to my wife who's watching. I love you. Yes, bless my child, please, God. Imagine. Man, this is so weird. The crazy lunatics on the left want to make the Russians the Nazis. They literally want to brainwash you in real time, guys. It's so strange. They want to erase history. They want to make it seem like it was not the ancestors of the Russians who fought the Nazis, who defeated the Nazis. It's surreal to witness. It's unusual to live through these times where they want to erase history. We're celebrating 80 years of the defeat of the Nazis on May 9th in Russia. This is May 9th celebrations, the celebration of the Great Patriotic War, the victory. and they want to erase the history by calling the Russians Nazis. Russian people do not call even German Nazis anymore. How could it be, guys? How could it be that the ancestors of the people who defeated the Nazis do not call the ancestors of the real Nazis Nazis? You have to think about it. You have to think about it. What is wrong with these people? These people are deranged. They are brainwashed. Okay, babe. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I don't get it one bit. Why do people think that there's not gonna be people with brain in all bullshit? Yes, it was the Soviet Union, but these are the ancestors. The Russians are the ancestors of the Soviet Union, just like Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan. There were many Soviet countries. Even Ukrainians were part of the Soviet Union at the time, and they fought against the Nazis. And this is what is surreal to me, is that they want to make it seem like the people who defeated the Nazis are now the Nazis. There's people in Germany who call Russians Nazis. We're living in the twilight zone, guys. We're living in the twilight zone. How is it possible that Germans are calling Russians Nazis? What is happening? This is the weirdest thing. And they're trying to get away with it. It's like, come on, man. Who are you trying to fool? It's really, really sad. One second. Because they act... Okay, Colin, you given no examples, and you're not going to articulate anything from your own brain. I'm actually loving this live, guys. We're going off. No, by the way, you can look up documentaries where those type of people exist in Russia and in Ukraine. We know this. But it is what it is, man. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. These people, it's they can't hear anybody's opinion. These people cannot hear anybody's opinion. Uh, they cannot think for themselves. They cannot create a thought. I can't imagine being somebody like that. It's so weird. It's almost like it's almost like it's really sad. You know, it makes me sad, to be honest. It does make me sad because, like, those people are like me. They're made from the same material. Look. But they can't think. They cannot think. Can you imagine being a vegetable? That's wild. That's wild. You know, like, I would invite any of those type of people on for a live, and we can talk about the world and life. But I doubt they would ever accept it. It's very strange because even if they have perhaps pretty good points, they would never accept just a normal conversation. And it's sad. If you are one of these people who are anti-Russian, I invite you on my live. I will let you speak. You can say whatever you want. I will not censor what you have to say, but you have to agree with it that you will not essentially block me out. So if there's anybody out there who is watching who is willing to debate any point uh, against me, I would be happy to do it. Let me know in the chat if you are this type of, excuse me, if you are this type of person who is anti-Russian, who hates everything about Russia, who hates everything about just what's happening, and I will gladly speak with you. I am not pro-war, but I am understanding that what's happening now is not to be blamed on one person or one nation. Any reasons why World War I started? I think we froze. somebody said drone attack. You know, guys, something really sad is happening. Something really sad is happening. The United States of Europe are really, really ramping up their hate. And it's really, really strange because if Europe really comes together and starts hating on Russia, there's not going to be peace for a long time. On my most recent live, I talked about how Europe was uniting against Russia, but in the past, oh, you thought it was Shia LaBeouf, bro? My family always compared me with him. It's funny. Нет, я не говорю по-русски. Я не говорю по-русски. Я не русский. Я мексиканец. Я мексиканец. Я не русский. Я говорю по-испански и английски. We're going through hard times, people. We're going through hard times. The world right now is not calming down for some reason. We're not learning from our mistakes. And the United States of Europe. Bro, that's what the heck these countries think they're doing. The countries of Europe are thinking they're making some sort of major world alliance that's going to take over the world. There's a lot of internet feed of people who hate Russia, especially in Europe. It doesn't make sense to go against Russia. This already has been tried. The Russian people are not trying to go to the end of the Atlantic. This doesn't make any sense. If Russia can't finish off Ukraine, what makes you guys think that Russia is going to be able to finish off, I don't know, the next 5 countries in a row? It doesn't make sense. Okay, Rise Byron. The people who say I have no idea what I'm talking about will say what the truth is. Say it, write it. Use your little fingers and type what you think it is. This chat is free. You guys can chat. You can write whatever you want. You can write whatever you want. You have the right to write whatever you want. If you don't agree with something, you can write it. But you guys are not really writing anything. This is the common denominator for you guys. You guys are incapable of creating a thought. This channel is usually about normal things, but when we talk about the real things, the people's feelings get hurt. That's the weirdest thing about YouTube, is that now there's so many people's with their feelings that are hurt that you experience stuff like this. And it really tells you about the health of the world, the mental health of the world, the mental health of all the humans. It's a weird feeling. And like, I think that this is why the downfall of humanity itself has downgraded itself to the point that it is now. And it is what it is. You can try to hate, and you can try. I doubt these are real people, but if you are real people, I doubt that you have a real life. uh and it makes me sad. It does make me sad because I care about other people. I have enough sympathy and I can show empathy and all of that. But like, it's a weird time in history where people cannot accept other thoughts. How the hell can you go through life like that? Hey, Mikey, thank you. Yeah, I don't know who's coping, but for the majority of the people watching, the majority of the stuff I said was the real deal. And what am I, even if you think I'm coping, what the fuck are you talking about? What am I coping for? Like, what is it? What is it? Yeah, I think he is coping mad. It's not my job to justify Russian invasion on a country. It's not my job to justify wars. This is the problem with you guys, is that you think that it's people who make videos job to justify things. I am not a fucking Russian politician, the president. Why the fuck would you be looking for my justification? Are you that small brained that the thoughts of a random guy will justify or make something right? It makes no sense, man. Makes no sense. I'm not responsible for any of it. Something that I find really interesting, though, is that people who hate Russia also hate the United States. So what the hell is that? What kind of alliance is that? What kind of alliance is people who hate the United States and people who hate Russia? What are those people on, man? What are those people supporting? If What is it? You hate the United States, you hate Russia. What do you support? Uh yeah, it's weird. Atlanta Braves. Look, I'll tell you one thing. I passed through Georgia, I believe. When I was in the Marine Corps, I passed through Georgia. Easy. Atlanta Airport is insane. If you're here, we're gonna add a moderator. You guys can moderate. I don't like to moderate because it doesn't really bother me. But I added some moderators here. There are some moderators. Let me know. You guys can start kicking people, but honestly, to me, it doesn't make sense to moderate too much because I do respect what other people have to say. I don't really block people as long as they're respectful, but they're not really respectful. There's not really any respect. These people are on their way, and nobody can change them. But I'll tell you, I hate the Georgian airport of Atlanta. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. It felt like a freaking like a zoo. Feel free, guys, to take these people out if you want. I don't really care. Yeah, no, Atlanta, Georgia, the airport was a freaking zoo on steroids. It was crazy. Feel free, guys, to kick any of these people. It's pretty easy to tell who's a bot. Yeah. And you don't have to kick people who disagree with me. It's not about that. It's people who are rude, right? We respect both sides of the coin here, and people are entitled to their opinion. But people are not entitled to be just rude and bring nothing to the stream. Siberia is where the Native Americans came from. Yeah, it is said that the genetics that passed on to the Native Americans came from the shores of Lake Baikal, and actually. So yeah, um, essentially, I'm back to where I came from, right? Like genetic wise, I am back from where I came from. So yeah, just let me know, guys. I've been on this live for almost 300 minutes. Yeah, I'm in the van because it's a little cold outside, and I'm charging my phone with a power bank that I have in here. The problem with Istanbul airport is that you don't get free Wi-Fi. That is horrible. How could you do layovers in Istanbul if you don't have free Wi-Fi? And I'm 50% Native American at least because of my Mexican heritage. Like my mom is Yaqui Indian, so that's how it works. Ksenia already probably knows half the side. You know what? I should get back onto it. I think Russia has 11 time zones, by the way, guys. Yeah, we've been on this live for 300 minutes. And I think the majority of my genetics is obviously European as far as like how I look. Andre, I can see what you're writing, but I missed your question. Go ahead and ask it again. Yes, my mom is Yaqui from the Sonora Desert. My mom was born in the desert of Sonora. Sonora in Spanish. Yes, I look more like a Spaniard, of course. When I lived in Spain, they never thought I wasn't Spanish. I lived in northern Spain, and I think I have a little bit of color in my eyes. So, and when I lived in Germany, they thought I was Italian, which was really funny. I lived a pretty long time in Germany, and they thought that I was from Italy. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people in Germany thought that I was Italian. It was quite funny. It is what it is, man. Thanks, Christopher, for being on here. Yeah, so like this is my profile here. I have a Greek Roman style beard. I don't have a Anglo-Saxon style beard. I have a Greek or Roman style beard. My beard texture is that style. I am not Anglo-Saxon at all. My nose is also not Anglo-Saxon. I have a really fine nose, and that's how it is. It is what it is, man. A lot of people doubt that I'm Mexican because of how I look, actually. It's pretty funny. But yeah, my beard really is not like super straight, so it looks really funny. How is my Spanish in Spain? I try to speak the native language. I lived in northern Spain, so they didn't speak a lot of Spanish. They spoke a lot of their native language. I lived in Asturias, and obviously, I would change the accent when I spoke there. Like my basic Spanish is much different than the the Spanish there is spoken very different. Yes, we are mestizos. No, they spoke Bable or Asturiano. They spoke Bable or Asturiano. It's very similar to Portuguese or Galician Spanish. Guys, do you guys have any questions for me? We're gonna stay on this live at least 300 minutes. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for the likes. I really appreciate it. What do you think about the German government? You know, the Germans are really messing up, man. The Germans are really messing up. I have nothing to say about that stuff anymore. We're not going to get into it, but yeah. Ricardo Franco asks, what countries have you lived in? I've lived in United States, I've lived in Mexico, I've lived in Guatemala, I've lived in Costa Rica, I've lived in England, I've lived in Germany, I've lived in Bulgaria, I've lived in Australia, Japan, I've lived in Afghanistan, I've lived in Kyrgyzstan, I've lived in Russia, I've lived in Iceland for a little bit. I did a little time in Iceland. Um, yeah. How is your wife and the little one coming along? My wife is about 3 months in her pregnancy, maybe like 14 weeks. She's doing a good job right now. I just want her to be healthy as possible. What made me move to Russia? I only recently moved. My plans were never to stay here. I've never been to Georgia, no. Um, I never planned on staying in Russia, guys. It was not my plans. Even now, I'm going to be living between Russia and Mexico and the United States, maybe in the future, but for sure, Mexico and Russia. And I don't really think that a human being should stay in one place, right? So I love this part of Russia. I think this is the real Russia. I don't really care about Moscow and St. Petersburg. Oh, thank you for the donation, my friend. Mickey says, how good is the healthcare if I pay out of pocket? So this is a really good question. Is it Mickey? It's Mickey, right? Because it ain't Mikey. Because I think Mikey is only with a K. So Mickey, or maybe it's Mikey. Oh man, which one is it? I want to answer this question. It's Mickey. All right, listen. This is important to understand. No, in 2 weeks, Mickey, I'm gonna be using out-of-pocket healthcare for my back. I hurt my back because my shoulder's torn in the war. I'm gonna tell you how much it cost. I'm gonna be going over the cost of getting uh, your health checked in Russia. Now, I went to the doctors not long ago, and the inspection cost me $10. It cost me $10 for a normal checkup. The healthcare is very good, especially if you pay for it. Usually, if you pay for it, it's much better, okay? So please understand that if you come to Russia, I even got my teeth fixed here. I have to do these. I have to do these fillings, but each tooth cost me $50. And it's really, really it's really worth it, man. Any paranormal stories from Lake Baikal? Well, there's aliens down there, but I haven't met them. I haven't met them myself, but there are aliens down there. Wow, Gal, you're getting ripped off. Boho Gal paying so much for healthcare or checkups. Yeah, British people don't really have good teeth. Everybody knows that. Sorry, British people, but you guys have pretty bad teeth. I'm sorry. Is there large animals in the depths of Baikal? Well, there's a huge sturgeon. The Baikal sturgeon's a pretty big animal. And there's a bunch of other animals that haven't been found. So yeah, there has to be some crazy stuff down there. I'm from Los Angeles, California. I have an occupation. You're looking at it. I make videos, but I also have a business in Mexico. I have my own business in Mexico, and I make YouTube videos, and I just build interest on my money right now. I pay $800 a month? No way. No way. The Xerxes from Oceanside, my old home. Have a good night, my friend. My business is a small cafe. I have a small cafe. I've talked about it in the past. I even made a video about it in one of my Mexican videos, I believe. I have a small cafe in Mexico, in Guadalajara. How are grocery stores and dairy cheeses meats compared to the United States? I think that a lot of people know that it's not there's like non-GMO stuff, and they don't really use a lot of chemicals for their food here in Russia. So I would say it's a lot healthier maybe. My son pays $2,300 a month for healthcare and his family rarely uses it. It's a shame. Yes. I give away hundreds of dollars in food every month because of the good interest in banks in Russia. I donate hundreds of dollars in food every month. If you're in Guadalajara, you can write to me on Telegram at the Wild Siberian. I'll hook you up. Yes, a lot of food from the United States is banned to import into countries because it's not healthy. According to people, I wouldn't know. I'm not a scientist, right? I don't know this stuff. But I can taste the difference in flavor. I'll tell you that much. Oh no, I know what's gonna happen if I do that. I almost committed a mistake. Yeah, I think my channel is getting for sure. I need to talk to YouTube and let them know that my channel was attacked by bots, because what they do is what bots do is they subscribe to channels and then they kill channels. And they could do it to me any day. I hope the stream is still working. Oh, nice. So yeah, I mean, my goal has been 100,000 subscribers. It's like my dream. And I really don't know if it's going to happen. It's very hard to make content from Russia without being bullied and mistreated. And again, it doesn't bother me in a sense that I'm losing sleep over it, but they really try to kill your channels. Like what they do is these bots subscribe to channels, and then the views go down, and then your videos stop getting pushed out to your subscribers. So if you're watching and you support this channel, put notifications on. It really does the difference, because there are a bunch of bots who will subscribe and kill channels. That's all they do. So if you do enjoy this type of content, hit like, hit notifications on, and continue looking for the channel by name. That is the best way to support this channel. And now it's time to go back outside and see what's going on, because I've been charging this phone for a while. My favorite food is borscht, cooked by my father-in-law. There's a lot of good Russian soups. Russians have the best soups, but they don't have a lot of other types of foods that are really, really delicious. Russian soups are the best. It is about 3 degrees right now, guys. I don't know how much that is in Fahrenheit. It is 3 degrees, 3 to 4 degrees. Maybe it's like 40 degrees. I don't know. 40. I don't know Fahrenheit anymore, actually. Yes, I am American. Ugh. The chicken is good. I left it in the car so it doesn't freeze out here. Plov, I think, is Uzbekistanish food. I think plov is Uzbek food. What happened to your Lada car? I never had a Lada. Oh, nice. 37 Fahrenheit. So we're looking at about 37 degrees for the people who don't work on Celsius. It's about 3 to 4 degrees. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to clean up a little bit and try to finish a side for the box. No, there was not an abandoned Lada on this plot. Bro, I wish I did. No, I don't rent a house. I rent an apartment and I'm building a house. Right now we're working on the raised beds for my wife. We are making a raised bed. I'm gonna finish off this part. Please, guys, keep in mind there might be other people coming in, and welcome them. But if they come by the sword, they'll be taken out by the sword, aka the banhammer. So what we need is 3 more of the 3-meter long pieces of wood, and we need 6 or 5 more of these. Good night, Ultra Giorgio. Good night, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. So what I'm doing is I'm making 6 of each, okay? I'm making 3 more of those 3-meter long ones and 5 more of these small 1 meters. That's gonna make it to where we can build the new box for my wife. I knocked this thing out with a piece of wood. I went straight into it. Good night, Jay. Have a good night, my friend. Good night, my friends. Thanks for everybody who's been watching. Thank you for the welcome. I'm from upstate New York. No way, Matt. Welcome. Welcome. This is just a channel where I do a bunch of random stuff. I gotta get this cut. Here we go. So if you're just joining, I am using recycled wood, guys. This is the trash pile there. I have some other pieces of wood that I could probably use, but all of this is being recycled. Oh, by the way, shout out to the guy who says he's from Santa Barbara. One of California's best towns is Santa Barbara. Beautiful place, beautiful place. So I have only this wood here to use for the rest. This one looks really good. In fact, I'm gonna use this one here. This one should finish my this piece should finish the other side because it looks like it's 6 meters long, and I have to do it I need 2 more of 3 meters. So that should be it. Nice. 3 meters and 3 meters. So now that we have, I'm building raised beds, bro. Thank you for asking. You see these are for my wife. I'm building or preparing the last one. It's gonna be 3 here. This is all gonna be filled with potatoes, guys. All of this land here is gonna be potatoes, okay? And then it's gonna be the raised beds with broccoli, tomatoes, cucumbers, all these other vegetables and fruits that are good on better soil. So what I'm doing is I'm preparing all of the sides. I'm getting everything ready here. So you see I have the 3 put together here. And now I'm just gonna connect them with pieces of wood like I did that one. Okay. And we should almost be done today. I'm not gonna make a pond because I have a lake and I have a stream right next to my house. And the stream is maybe like 3 minutes away walking. And if I make a pond, I'm just gonna have to worry about it freezing every year. And if I had a pond, I want fish in there, and it's just not gonna work out for me. I'll just get a fish tank. Okay, so I'm gonna be using these three recycled pieces of wood. I'm gonna cut them to the size, and then I'm gonna brace these together. All of this is recycled wood again. Okay, now we just gotta put these on as the braces. Oh. I forgot I disconnected the electricity. Check my last message, the paragraph one, please. Matt, let's see. My dad was a U.S. Marine. My mom's side is Russian and Ukrainian immigrants. You're an inspiration to me, so many levels. I pray for you and yours. Good health, happiness, and good fortune. Matt, thank you so much, man. That's a beautiful comment that you left. Oh, my kid will have a Marine father whose mother will be Russian. And yeah. Hello from Sacramento, California. Hello, my friend. Hey, by the way, thank you so much for that donation. Matt, thank you so much. It means a lot. Your story is like many of our stories, man. We're all just human beings. Shout out to your father. Did I read the right one? The one that you wanted me to read? Your father, thank you. Thank him for his service. If he's still with us, may he be blessed with a long life, really. Dan is a man who really hopes. Let me stay a night or two once I say to whoa, that was weird. Oh wow, you've caught me live. You've been watching the videos. That's awesome. Yeah, some people have been saying that they haven't saw me live yet, but the majority of the time for the last month, I've been doing nothing but lives. It's just been live, 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 live. I'm just trying to pump out the content here so you guys get to see what the real life is like. This is where I live. This is where I'm gonna make my home with my wife. Andrew, thank you, brother. Bless up. Thank you so much, man. Thank you guys. By the way, what do you think about the views behind me? This is why we liked this part of the town. It is absolutely beautiful in my opinion. I've done a collaboration with Survival Russia. Heat the apple, F the core. So this year we're building the foundation, bro. We haven't built anything for the house. We do have my shed here, but the shed was already here. We're building the foundation this year, guys. It's very, very slow and meticulous when you're building from nothing. I didn't come to Russia with a house somewhere else. I am not a person with wealth. I am starting just now, okay? Let's get these boards latched on here. We're almost done. Thanks again for the donations. It means a lot. This is for the wife and you, My brat, keep up the good work and never let the world change that beautiful heart and mind. You will overcome every obstacle you face. Thank you so much, Matt. And please, if you're ever around in Russia, you have a home here. We are off the shores of Lake Baikal, and we have enough room for everybody who comes with peace and love. This is how it is. Yes, cordless tools are really good, but this is not even mine. This is actually my friend's, and I use it, and I'm thankful for that. I don't have a lot of money to spend on certain tools, because when you're budgeting for a home and when you're gonna have a baby, it's nice that you have friends that will provide for you for the things that you need, and he allows me to use the drill here. So let's continue. We only have one more to go, one more brace. Thank you so much, Matt. I mean it when I say you can come visit anytime. So we just finished the other side, and now I'm going to show you where we're going to be putting it. There's still quite a lot of work to do because we have to move some ground. So what's gonna happen is each one is 3 meters long and 1 meter wide. You can see these are 1 meter wide here, and we're also putting 1 meter in between each raised bed. So what I'm gonna do now is mark where we're gonna be doing the pathing in the middle for these, and then I'm just gonna set down the pieces of wood, and that's it. We're gonna be done here soon. But you can see the space between that is 1 meter, and the space between this one and the future raised bed, it has to be 1 meter so that you can use a wheelbarrow. 3 feet and something. Some of you guys know we have the marble quarry here. This is the train that passes with a lot of the raw material you see there. That is coming from the quarry above us, guys. So the last thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean the floor. I'm gonna open it up a meter wide so that my wife and my father-in-law can come on another day and we can put together the raised bed. By the way, guys, look at my pride and joy. Check out this soil. This is really good dirt here. This is 20 years of cow shit and rotten wood. Last year we had radish. We had radish there in this. We had zucchini. We had broccoli grown in that little box. And that is the best soil on the plot. So usually what I put is whatever I feel like eating that year. That little plot produced many kilos of potatoes, many kilos of zucchini, maybe like 30 kilos of zucchini, not gonna lie. And we had so much radish, really. That thing was popping out radish every 3 weeks, just huge radish. And we had beets, of course. I can't wait to start gardening. Maybe next month we're gonna start planting there. Yes, we're gonna put tomatoes here, Matt. The tomatoes are going on the raised bed. We're already growing the tomato plant at home. So we're getting ready. We're fixing to get this show on the road soon. It's gonna be awesome. Now, all of our soil is just filled with so much earthworms. And we're going to get the greenhouse next year. But all of our soil is rich in this earthworm. A lot of people don't have earthworm on their soil in this town. In fact, a lot of the people in this town come to this side of town specifically to get earthworms for fishing. I'm gonna now put the new sides here on the sides, and we should be done, and I'll wrap it up for you guys. We've been live streaming for over 300 minutes. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done. Thanks for all of the donations from everyone. Thanks for all of the likes. Yeah, I really appreciate your guys' support, especially sticking through the crazy bot attack. So what I want is my land to taper off to the end. No, I don't have a Discord channel, but we have a Telegram, Matt. Join our Telegram. Look up the Russian experience. Look up the Russian experience. That's what we use as a communication. We have a forum there. It's a freaking awesome community. Yes, Telegram, the Russian experience. What I'm trying to do is taper the land that way so that the water doesn't accumulate here. We're making that 1 meter pathway. We're making this 1 meter so that we can use a wheelbarrow here. Okay, now what I want you to notice is that we're, yeah, Ricardo, we started this video fishing, by the way. This live was started on the shores of Lake Baikal and we went fishing for about 20 minutes. It is not fishing season yet. Thank you for the compliment about the beard. We're trying to get a meter in distance. I think I got it. Yes, we have a meter now. Perfect. So look at this. We started off with this raised bed, okay? There's about a meter on the left side, so you can walk around. And then we have another 1 meter spacing, and then another raised bed. And I just got done fixing the ground for another meter. And now we're gonna put the next raised bed here. The benefits of living anywhere don't exist unless you are happy. There is no benefit to living in Russia unless I'm happy, and I'm happy, so. But I could be happy anywhere. Just choose wherever you want to live. Look at this, guys. There's 1 meter there from that box to the future box. That's how wide the next box is going to be. Essentially, the next box is going to be in that spot. And then we have this entire area here for a greenhouse. So it's going to be 3 raised beds and the giant greenhouse in this corner. It's going to be enough land producing food for us for all year. This property was $10,000. It was worth it because it's inside of city limits. Yes, we're gonna be getting a nice big greenhouse. The goal is to be able to eat from the ground, from our own food, until the next year. Last year, our garden, until December, but we didn't have enough food clear into the next year. Check it out. I love these views. When you guys come back and it's actual summer, you're gonna be seeing an insane background, I promise you. When this is all green, it's going to be insane. Now let's put these tools away. Yeah, I can't wait till you guys come back in summer. As you can see, my face is red. I'm probably burned. I need to start wearing sunscreen. The sun is way too strong in Siberia. The sun is too strong in Siberia. Okay, all of our tools are back on the wall. That means we are okay. We're not allowed to leave the working site unless this entire area is filled. In the future, we're gonna be putting more tools, obviously, but for now, this is all we have. And now we can pack up the rest of the stuff and get ready to go. I wanna get a black German Shepherd. I don't wanna get a Husky, I wanna get a black German Shepherd that looks like a wolf for awesome winters. That's the goal. These are the last of the tools. By the way, I think the channel made it to 87,000 subscribers. This year's goal was 90,000. So thank you so much for the support. I'm gonna put away these last tools and then we'll wrap it up. Welcome back. We're wrapping this up. I had a lot of fun. We started, do the bears come into the people's homes? If you live far enough from civilization, they can. And I'm not joking, there's a lot of people who encounter bears out in this area. So today we went fishing. We also cooked some chicken. We also worked on our plot a little bit on the raised beds. Now it's time to go see my wife. Hey Matt, make sure you connect with me on the Telegram, brother. It was nice having you on the stream. It was really nice. Yeah, wild goats. There's all sorts of wildlife here, guys. All sorts of wildlife. Now, while the car is warming up, does anybody have any questions? Today we started the live fishing. These lives are just real life stuff, you know? This is what my life is like. This is what life in a town in Siberia is like. I wouldn't say that this is like a Russian thing. This is a Siberian thing. There's a difference between Siberian lifestyle and Russian lifestyle. Of course, we have Siberian Russian people. And Siberia is just different, guys. When you talk about Russian stuff, it's usually west of the Urals or the Urals, right? The culture, the attitude, the people that inhabit are much different in those areas than the people on this side. Have you been back to visit the family? Yeah, man, I've visited my family, but my sister and my family's coming to visit. Well, one of my sisters is visiting this summer. Hopefully my family will come slowly, little by little. Saludos desde Argentina. Un saludo muy grande, che. Visits. I don't want to fly anymore. I want to be here. I want to make my life, so we'll see. Things might change when my baby's born. Hopefully my baby is born healthy and everything is fine with my baby. But yeah, we are driving a right-hand drive minivan. It is my friend's Suzuki Landy. Again, I shout him out all the time. His name is Klaus. He's my buddy. Any tigers? No tigers here. They are in the Far East, a little bit more east from here. The majority of the cars in this area are right-hand drive. I love pressing this button and see it close. When I'm 60 or 70 or 80 years old, if I make it to that age, I always brag about my gait, man. I love it. Yeah, my plan is to go hunting. I can't show myself shooting if I'm not able to, but I will show the game. And yes, this is my Gorka that I'm wearing. This Gorka was donated to me by Survival Russia, Lars, my great friend out there in Kirov Oblast. This is my original Gorka. This is the Gorka that I've been using for the last 3 years. Love from New Zealand. Kiwi brother, thank you so much. Driving in Russia is a little bit intimidating. I would say that driving in Russia is intimidating because Russian people usually are a little bit more aggressive. I was mentioning earlier in the stream that Russian people tailgate too much. They don't really have respect when it has like tailgating. They don't really care about it. They'll tailgate you for a 50 miles or like, I don't know, like 100 kilometers. They'll just tailgate you. They don't have any chill when it comes to that. Had a splinter I had to take out. Yeah, sounds like New York. But I think it's just because Russian people are a little bit more aggressive and they want to get to places. They don't really understand that they need to calm down. They need to calm down. They're a little bit too hyper. I feel like I'm sunburned. Russian people are always on a rush. Maybe that's why they're Russian. They're always rushing to somewhere, I swear. Russians are always rushing. Rushing to the market, rushing to the everywhere. Hello to India. I love India. I have quite a few subscribers from India, by the way. It's pretty cool. I have quite a bit of subscribers from India. I never expected that. I have a couple thousand maybe subscribers from India, which is mind-blowing. Like, I don't know. I think it's really cool that people from India watch. I want to purchase a Toyota, a small version of the RAV4. I want to get a smaller version of the RAV4. It's really good car because in Russia there's a lot of parts for Toyota, for Asian made parts. So I want to get a style of RAV4. We love India and Greece. Bro, do you know every year 5 million users add to YouTube? No, I didn't know that. I was born in California, in Los Angeles. No, if I get a UAZ, no, it doesn't work. I need something very reliable for my kid. Thank you so much, Parl. Let's go see my wife. Здравствуйте. Привет. Привет. Как дела?
Нормально.
И суш? Серьезно? Okay, guys. Goodbye. I made it home. I came to see my wife. I'll see you guys on the next stream.